Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Lord and Lady Marquis Gaming. This is episode 53 of No Man's Sky, stardate 09/07/2022. I've been teleported to a strange world. I have no idea where I'm at. Trying to figure this shit out. Lost in space. Trying to find the first traveler. Crazy shit going on. Let's get into our intro and get this going. Alright, let's try to figure out what the hell's going on here. I'm trying to figure out what happened. Got teleported to a strange world. Lost in space as usual. Let's go up and find where the hell we're at. Where we're at in this map. Oh, close to the center. Not nice. This is not a place I want to be. Kiva? Kiva? What you doing, Kiva? Yeah. Mommy be back. I know. Mommy had to go shopping. She go get you something, boy. Come here. This boy's got to stay alone today. Mama's gone shopping. She's going to get you some stuff. I know, they didn't take you bye-bye, did they? They didn't take me bye-bye either. I got stuff to do. Turn that down. So don't forget, tonight, in exactly 6 hours from now, we are going to the fair to see Motor Madness, Monster Truck, Motocross, and insane tips and tricks coming to the fair at 7 p.m. Get your tickets now and be there. Okay, that's where we're going. Motor Madness should be crazy. Monster trucks, mini monster trucks. A lot of motocross. A lot of guys are going to be doing some flips and spins and tricks on motorcycles, and who knows what's all going to be involved. Should be pretty cool, so Lathan and I are going to go see that. Apparently I have a ship that needs debriefing. So I got them all last night. We did crash last night. Don't know if it was our internet, it was YouTube, or what, but we got someone, a viewer from Russia, or someplace around that area that speaks Russian anyways. I keep trying to translate and talk back and forth, but I think they're going into the translator and trying to talk back and forth and then pasting it on YouTube. With our crappy internet, it causes too much bandwidth and lag, and we keep crashing, things like that. So we have a lot of problem trying to translate and talk to people. We like talking to people from around the world, but I do not like the crashing. Oi, welcome, Pinhole. Is it Miguelito from Brazil? Welcome. Oh, Lorelei Marquis Gaming. Ladies out shopping, so I'm all by my lonesome right now. Trying to do the main story quest here. Force you to do it. I don't want to do it. But such is the way is No Man's Sky. Tonight is Motor Madness. You're going to the fair live tonight. And that will be roughly in 6 hours, give or take. Nice, once you have all S-class ships, you can just send out whatever. Alright, got my ships all sent out. Save here. Of course there is aggressive sentinels here. Why shouldn't there be? What you doing, Kiba? Kiba! You crazy dog. What are you doing, boy? You running around? I've got to sell some stuff. What you doing, Kiba? What you doing, Kiba? Hey, baby. Hey, baby. King of Killing, hello. Oh, a little better. I've been drinking lots and lots of water. When I got home from the fair yesterday, it was so hot. So if you saw a couple of our videos, the phone's melted, turned to a pile of goo. So we was able to get about 2 hours worth of streaming, and at least we caught the full dog show, and we caught part of the Magic Comedy Act show, and then we were able to at least get that in, but both our good phone overheated, shut down, and then we pulled out our backup phone that we used to use all the time. That one overheated and shut down. So we got the two shows. It was really hot. We weren't feeling good. It was too hot. Started getting heat stroke feeling. So we came home, and I was drinking like 32-ounce glasses of water constantly to try to get hydrated again. It was pretty bad. But feeling much better now. Your ankle hurts from walking too much? Yeah, I know the feeling. My blisters got blisters. I wear cowboy boots and all that walking is like, oof. Definitely need to get yourself some better ankle support shoes. Mine's just cowboy boots and a lot of walking. Wearing different, my dress cowboy boots are a lot tighter, they're pointed edges. My work boots are a little, I should be wearing like, well, they're made for the winter time where I can wear heavier duty socks in them, so they're size 11. I usually wear about 10.5 or so. So they slip a little bit when I wear normal socks, and then I think that rubbed my toe, around my toe area. I got 2 big blisters from it. I think that's what happened there on me. But yeah, you definitely want to get better ankle support when it comes to walking in shoes and stuff like that. Depends on what kind of walking you're doing. I mean, if you're like hiking up mountains and stuff, you want to get like hiking boots that go up over your ankles, halfway up your leg if you can. And you'll have really good ankle support, because all it takes is for you to slip on one rock and twist your ankle. That could sprain it. And that is no fun. That does not feel good at all. Ray's gone to town, do some shopping, and with her sister for the show. Now tonight we have Motor Madness. That's going to be at 7 o'clock tonight, General Mountain Time. It's almost 1 o'clock here, General Mountain Time, to give you relative where we're at. So roughly in about 6 hours from now, we will be going to the fair in the evening where it's cooler. It's supposed to be 105 today. But it should be cooler. We're going to be in the bleachers at the top seats. We got some right in the middle where the track's at, so we got some good seating this time. You tell me there's no space station here? And no outpost. This is a dead universe. Great. Aggressive sentinels. Always fun. Where's the other planets? There's more planets here, right? Alright, let's warp out a little bit. It's got a fire weather warning. Alright, there's the other planets. Yeah, I heard something about it. I noticed that Red Dead downloaded something yesterday, so I checked it out. So Red Dead Redemption 2 has some updates. They've added 3, maybe 4 new co-op telegraph missions. But other than that, no major updates on anything. They just add in telegraph missions. Yeah, we heard all about that. Red Dead community's pissed off, saying, yeah, great. Everyone's still pretty angry, being that Red Dead has such potential to go places and rival GTA. I'm gonna turn down the sound of my TV, so bad enough. I've got a bunch of fans all over my Xbox and computer trying to keep it cool in here. It's going to get to like 100, between 102 and 105, and we got a fire warning. Sorry, I have to sneeze. What am I stuck on? So we got some telegraph missions. They added in a few more solo telegraph missions. A hardcore mode for it, and they added in something for PvP in the showdown modes. I guess they have like professional hardcore showdown modes. Most of it was a lot of bugs, fixes, fixing a lot of the crashing issues, fixing a few bug stuff that's going on. No, they're not really going to abandon GTA quite yet. What they've done, according to the newsletter that I've read and the update about Red Dead, so they took pretty much all the developers and updates and people that work on stuff like with Red Dead, and they put them on to work on GTA 6. So right now, all hands are on deck trying to finish GTA 6. Now, GTA 6 has been in the making for quite a few years. Yeah, and they patched the God mode. So probably GTA 5 is going to be okay for quite a while. When GTA 6 comes out, I'm sure that then they'll abandon GTA 5 and continue all resources on GTA 6. You know, because once it comes out, obviously there's going to be bugs. It's going to be, you know, the online version. Even though they test in studio, once you get thousands and hundreds of thousands of people playing the game, we all find the bugs that they miss because we play the game every day, hardcore and stuff like that. So that's probably when GTA 5 will be abandoned like Red Dead. Now we're hoping that once this is all done and said and done, and GTA 6 is out and they got that going on, that they will come back and do more Red Dead stuff. There's rumors that Red Dead 3 is supposed to be in the make. Again, this is just a rumor. I've seen many people talking about it. I've seen developer blogs. I've seen Reddit, Twitter, tweets, Facebook, stuff like that. Some are developers talking. Some are wishful thinking people. Some are gaming magazines and things like that. So we'll have to wait and see. Maybe they've learned from their mistakes from Red Dead 2, and when they make Red Dead 3 online, they're going to make it better. But that will be years in the making, so that probably won't come out until 2025, you know, up to 2030. Who knows when that one will come out. First, they're all concentrating on GTA 6. I would not be surprised if we see a trailer for it or an announcement for it on the next E3, if E3 is still a thing, or if they just bring it out and announce it and have a teaser trailer and put it up for between 2023 and 2025 is my prediction when GTA 6 will come out. You know, they've already been hinting rumors about it. I've seen some stuff. It's supposed to be a female protagonist, so I think that'd be good. Hello, Jeff. Thank you for your comments over there in the comment section. One of my videos got taken down again, so I have to go. Apparently one of the songs cannot be viewed, so I have to download another song. Tonight is Motor Madness, roughly in about 6 hours from now. And if you have to go to bed, no problem, we'll get you the recap. But Motor Madness. We're going to have people doing stunts and tricks on motocross, you know, motorcycles. We're going to have monster trucks. We're going to have mini monster trucks. Like I said, we're not sure what's all involved, but it sounds like anything with an engine in it is going to be on there. It might be King, the offline version of it. I do know there is rumors that Red Dead 3 will be online, and it's supposed to be even better. But like I said, that's many years from now. It's just on probably a chalkboard right now, or they'll try to get the storyline stuff going for it. So we'll have to wait and see when that comes out, if it comes out. Where did lady find that cool machine that looks really cool? I think that's it. There it is. Oh, why was your crop not growing? Was there a bug in there, or just something wasn't planted right? If you have the hardcore version where you have to do the precision, what do they call it, precision farming, then yeah, you have to do, especially if you have everything turned on, you have to go and you have to plow the field or create the field. You have to use the rock picker. You have to lime the field, fertilize the field, roll the field, plant the seeds, re-roll the field. Oh, a mod conflict. Yeah, that can happen. That's why we're very careful and very leery of downloading certain mods or check them out. Oh damn, I'm getting Quicksilver for doing this mission. I did not know that I could get Quicksilver. You're not doing the precision farming? We kind of like it. I mean, it is kind of cool. It's more real to life. I don't know if we told you or not, but the girl, we are going to be going after the fair and everything's done, we rest up. We are going to go on a personal tour. We met one of the managers of Spudnik. They're the ones that make Grimmy. And Grimmy is the mother company, and you've seen Grimmy inside Farming Simulator 22. That's made right here in our backyard, right here in Blackfoot, Idaho. They make a lot of those things, and they use their tractors and stuff that they put actually in Farming Simulator 22. We are going to get a personal tour from one of the managers of the factory. He never really got into it. Well, it makes it more fun, like I said, for us, because it makes it more like real to life farming. But I mean, it also makes the game a shit ton harder, because you have to do everything right. So that does make it a lot harder. But there's also stuff you could do, like we turn a lot of the stuff off, like destroying crop fields by rolling over them. You can actually, like, of course, in real life, if you roll a big ass tractor over a field, you're going to crush it. So we turn off the ability to destroy crop fields by running over them. We usually turn off the periodic plowing, and we usually turn off vehicles, because cars get in your way when you have a big old tractor. And we usually turn off the need to have to pick out the stones. So we turn those features off in it, and it makes it a little bit easier. We keep everything else on. I'm not going to an aggressive Sentinel planet. I'm tired of fighting Sentinels. So doing my main story quest here. Oh yeah, absent-minded me. So yeah, we're going to be going to Spudnik, where they create Grimy, the tractors, all the cool stuff you see, and we're going to take a personal tour of where they build all the tractors and equipment and stuff. So she's pretty cool. Another thing, her cousins and a friend are the ones that own the farms next to us, and she's going to try to see if she can get it where we can go in and ride in one of the tractors. They've already harvested the field next door. They got the hiccups. They got potatoes, I think. I'm not sure if they harvest them yet, but they do have some potatoes out there, and maybe we could get our potato picker and show you that. So we got a couple of cool things we're going to be doing after the fair, and by that time it's going to cool off. So Right now we are in a heat advisory warning. It get up to 105 degrees. Yesterday was pretty close to that, but it felt more like 110 degrees. And like I said, our phones shut down, both of them, twice. So tonight we're going to do Motor Madness. We're going to start going in the evening. Not very many more shows to go show you guys and stuff. We've kind of covered the fair. So what we're going to do is the rest of the time we're going to probably go and pick up a couple of the night shows. Tomorrow, what is today? Today's what? What's my calendar look like? Today's Wednesday, yes. So tomorrow is Thursday. They have the free Native American relay race. It's supposed to be crazy. They say if you see anything in the fair, go see that. So we're going to go see that tomorrow. I think that one's going to be in the morning, and then we're missing one magic show. There's an illusionist that we want to go and show you guys. So hopefully that will be cool enough to not melt the phones again. And he's supposed to be a magic illusionist doing really cool tricks and stuff. And there is a hypnotist, but we don't want you people to get hypnotized on live show, so we're not going to go to that. Hypnotism doesn't work for Lady and I. And some people are very what's the word, their minds are very open to suggestions. That's it. I'm trying to think of the word. My brain doesn't work today. So yeah, we're not going to go to the hypnotist show. We don't need you guys all hypnotized and walk around weeks on end clucking like chickens. Or whatever he does. Usually that's the main thing. A lot of that stuff is rigged anyways. I would definitely not be a good candidate to try to hypnotize. Between my Buddhist meditation and training, my mind is pretty strong. So hypnotism is not a thing. So tomorrow, like I said, tonight, Motor Madness, roughly a little less than 6 hours now. And yeah, yes, King, so the trader jobs and everything like that, they have double money, double experience this month. I believe so, yes. Now would be a good time if you haven't done much with Crips and doing the trader jobs, this would be a great time to get the experience. And if you don't have the big trader wagon, now's a good time to go and do that. Get that extra experience for trading. You'll probably get extra points for like hunting animals and giving it to Crips and all that kind of stuff to give you some good experience and then good payouts when you sell your stuff. Not easy to hypnotize me too. No. Usually I people, I can't think of the word, my brain doesn't work. There are subceptual. Oh, come on, man. Freaking old mind. Think of the word. There are people who are weak-minded that tend to, kind of open suggestion. You tell them to do something and they like, okay, and go do it. There's a word for that, but my brain is still foggy from being dehydrated, so I can't think of the word right now. Starts with an S. Subceptual? Something like that. But people like me who's practiced Buddhism, deep mind meditation, walking meditation, things like that, we tend not to be able to be hypnotized. It doesn't work on us because our minds are too strong. We've trained our mind, body, spirit connection. even if we try to relax and watch the pocket watch or whatever they want to use to try to get your mind to relax and open, it usually doesn't work on us. And if you're a person like me that's a deep thinker, even in meditation, I've got thoughts constantly spewing in and out of my head. It is really hard for me to clear my mind, so I probably could not be hypnotized. It's just too much shit in the background going on in my head constantly. We all have our little voices, don't we? Mine I answer, and they answer back. So yeah. Submissive. Thank you, Jeff. Yes, some people are very submissive. Yeah, again, because I had some serious problems after a near-death experience and came back being an empath and a channeler and all that fun shit. It's kind of both a curse and a blessing. But yeah, I went to a shrink to find out if I'm crazy. This is before I found out what I was. I went to Buddhism, locked myself in a monastery for 4 years, became an ordained monk, shaven head, wore the black robes and everything under Thich Nhat Hanh in Deer Park, San Diego. But before that, I went to a psychiatrist to find out, am I freaking crazy? Why do I have all these emotions now? Why do I feel people's energy around me? Why, remember, I came from a very strict Christian family. We didn't believe in any of that crap. We came from a family that didn't believe in any hippy-dippy stuff, that if it didn't come from God, it came from Satan and all that kind of fun stuff. Everything's the devil's work. TV is a sin. D&D was a sin. You being born is a sin. That kind of a Orthodox family Christian that I came from. So we didn't believe in any of that stuff. We didn't believe in science. We didn't believe in anything. It is God and Jesus, and that's it. There's nothing else in the universe. So, yeah, my life, now I'm spiritual. I don't follow organized religions. Matter of fact, I don't have a religion whatsoever. I believe in spirituality. But before that, I went to a psychiatrist trying to figure out, okay, what's wrong with me? I can't go in stores. I can't be around people. I feel like I'm being smothered. I have panic attacks. I'll shut down. I feel all this. I'm happy. I'm angry. I'm sad. I'm excited. I'm turned on. I'm all the emotions that humans go through. And I couldn't figure out, how can I have all these emotions hit me at once? How the hell, am I crazy? So they tried hypnotizing me, and they had severe problems. They said, well, we can't hypnotize you. You don't work. And that was before my Buddhist training. That happened to you, Jeff? Oh, in your mind, yeah. I'm a deep thinker. I'm the kind of person that tries to lay down and go, this is the reason why we stay up, why we do 18-hour day streams and up all night. We literally have to exhaust our bodies and minds to the point where it's like we just pass out and go to bed. Because I'm the kind of person that thinks about the quantum physics and mathematical of if a black hole does this, what is the mathematical probability of it sucking in a universe, or a solar system, not a universe. The black hole is rogue and flying around space at high speeds, and it comes into something like our system. What is the mathematical probability of how long we have to live before we get sucked into a black hole? If we do get sucked into the black hole, is there a white hole? Can we survive it? Are we in a black hole already and don't know it? Just weird shit like that, and it's like, how many stars out there is there in the galaxy? There's billions upon billions of stars, and then there's other galaxies. So then you have to think, there has to be, on a mathematical level, life someplace out there. Has to be. Where are they? How do we meet them? That's the weird shit that goes through my head. and I can't get my brain to shut the hell up. But yeah, it took me a long time. Like I said, this is a big event for me, guys. You do not know how hard this is for me to get back out in public. I've literally been a hermit and has not left my house since 2019. We literally started from the very first Idaho Country Life Adventures. That is when I started to leave my home. I stayed home. I never left my house. I became a hermit and kind of digressed into the point back to the way I used to be, where I couldn't be out in crowds anymore. So it was very, very rough for me. So this is way outside of my box. This is out of my comfort zone, being out in these crowds. They thought it's a good idea to get me social again. You know, you just can't sit at home and play video games the rest of your life and keep yourself locked into Never Land. You need to get out there, talk to people. So that's why I'm trying to interview people and be more talkative and get into the crowd. Try to get over my own fears. Because let's face it, you either face your fears and fight them, or they will take over your life and control you. You control your fears, otherwise you're in control. Yeah, they added a 30-player lobby. They're in Red Dead. They're trying to consolidate their servers. I have a bad suspicion that they're trying to shut down some of their servers, and they're going to take them to use them for GTA 6 eventually. At least that's what I think might be going on, is they're trying to consolidate servers, get people on Red Dead onto more of one server. At least that's what I think is going on with that. I think that's also why they're purposely trying to kill Red Dead, so they could take those servers and turn them into GTA 6 servers. Get rid of these things, shall we? So yeah, as you can see from my videos, I'm doing pretty good out in the public. A lot better than I thought I would. But then again, we spend a lot of time with the animals. I'm an animal whisperer, one of my powers. What I call the Jedi mind trick. I can walk up to a wild animal and calm it, pacify it. Willie, the older gentleman we met during the fair that has all his cows, was amazed. I walked up to a wild bull that his farm hands couldn't get to calm down. I touched on the forehead, and the cow practically went to sleep. No, they might bring back Sam Hauser. I don't know. He's kind of gone and separated his own thing now. Like I said, from the rumors and all this stuff, I'm not sure how many of them are rumors, how many are fact, but I'm pretty sure that they, again, want to work on GTA 6, get that done. We know that's not a rumor, that they've even said so in the dev vlogs and links and stuff. So they've pulled everybody off of GTA 5. I mean, they're still doing GTA 5, but most of the team from Red Dead is definitely working on GTA 6. Then I suspect after GTA 6 comes out and they get that stabilized and playing, then they'll go back, and this is where the rumors are at. I'm not sure what's fact, what's not. It's hard to shift through all the shit and figure out, okay, who knows something, who's just has wishful thinking, and who's just talking out of their ass. But supposedly there is going to be a Red Dead Redemption 3 coming out after GTA 6. And of course what they'll probably do is wind down the servers on GTA 5 and on Red Dead 2. Put everything on the servers on GTA 6, and probably eventually shut down Red Dead and GTA 5, and then the servers they'll put on to GTA 6 and the new Red Dead Redemption 3. That's probably what I think will happen. Well, GTA 6 is supposed to be pretty good. Now, I did do some things back in the day, back when I was an alpha tester. And this is years ago, we knew about GTA 6. And it's supposed to be an Asian female protagonist. And the game's going to be based around, everything so far has been around mafia and things like this. Well, this is going to be the Asian Tong, or Yakuza. At first the rumors were it was going to be based off of San Francisco, and then they said it's going to be based in Japan, and then they said no, they're going to take every single map from GTA 1 through GTA 5 and make it one massive map. It's going to be a huge map, and it's going to be like a big chunk of the United States cross country where you have to fly and take a plane from one part of the city to the other, where you're going to go from like San Francisco to LA to Chicago to New York, all over the place. So like GTA 5 is more or less LA, Los Angeles, Orange County. That's where GTA 5 is supposed to be a lot like. Matter of fact, some of the streets we recognize in there is definitely from LA, because we were from LA at one time. So we'll see. We'll see how much of those rumors, how much they've revamped it. They could have like changed a whole bunch of stuff, but that'd be kind of cool if GTA 6 was the entire map of the United States. From West Coast to East Coast, and you have to take planes to get into different districts. I think that'd be cool. Just because we're mad at them for shutting down and messing up what could potentially been the most awesome game, and still is today. I mean, I cannot fault Rockstar and Take-Two for the beautiful graphics of Red Dead Redemption 2. To this date, there is no game, at least on Xbox, that comes even close to being such beautiful graphics in a Western world. It is still the top open world game ever out there. What pissed us off is them abandoning it. The potential. They could very easily make that game one of the biggest games ever and get the biggest fan following by just giving the people what they want. It would not be that hard to put in ranches and farming and cattle drives and stuff into that game. That might be a thing in GTA 6. Again, it's just a rumor. But yeah, they're supposed to make GTA 6 as real to life. And lately, most of the GTAs, has been stuck like in the 80s and 90s, a little bit of 2000, where they're going to try to make this a little more dark futuristic. Kind of like Cyberpunk, but not quite that far in the future. But more up to date to today's technology. The game's graphics is supposed to be off the wall. that the cars are going to be more realistic looking, that you're going to be able to open car doors, roll down windows, and yes, use the blinkers and even refuel your car. So again, this is just, I can't tell between wishful thinking. Sometimes the devs just talk to fuck with you. Rockstar's known to, they like to mess around people's heads. They like to give information that's sometimes true, sometimes just a bunch of bullshit. People at Take-Two and Rockstar are jokesters. They like to play jokes on their fans. So a lot of times they'll throw out like a false rumor just for fun, to mess with you. Sometimes it's fact. So again, this is one of those hurry up and wait kind of situations where we'll see what's true, what's bullshit when the game's out. Hopefully they'll have a trailer for it pretty soon, and then we'll be able to see. Unless they scrapped it, I do know that the storyline is supposed to be a female this time. So we'll have to see if they're going to stay true with that. A lot of people whining and crying, saying, no, we want the male characters, we want more Trevor, we want more, or some of the older characters from like GTA 1, 2, and 3, and 4. They want them brought back and a storyline around them, and what happened to those people. So we'll see. But all the developers at Rockstar have said the same thing, that they want to go in a different direction with the new GTA 6. They want something totally different, totally new, that they've done everything you could possibly do already from 1 through 5, and they want this one to stand out as a totally different experience than what people have had from the past GTAs. They want this to be a totally different one. Yeah, I hope they don't get too political. It's a problem with a lot of games these days and corporates and stuff that's going on in the universe right now. You got what they call the woke community, which those people who call themselves woke, you're not woke. Let me explain what woke means in Buddhism. It means that you're awake and aware, that you're compassionate and understand and respect all life and have an understanding for life. Cause no harm, but you take no shit. Being woke means that you are awake and aware of your surroundings. You understand the way of the universe. You understand the way things work in the universe. You're more compassionate to your fellow beings. You're not a Karen. You're no longer self-righteous. You're no longer self-centered. You're no longer a little bitch that thinks that the whole universe was evolved around you, that when you were born, the universe was born. Got news for you, kid. The universe doesn't give a fuck about you. So if you think that you are the most important entity in the universe, you're not. We are not even a thought if you understand the size of the universe, much less the size of our own galaxy. When most human brains can't even comprehend how big the universe, or just even our galaxy is. So if you're sitting there and it's like it's all about me, you are not woke. You're still a sheeple. You're still asleep. Woke means that you no longer have selfish reasons and selfish ideas, and understand that the universe does not evolve around you. You're more compassionate to all of your fellow beings. You help each other out. That's what woke means. I don't know where they stole this term or why they're using this term, but I'm pretty sure most Buddhists don't actually get pissed off, but if we could, we would. Me, I no longer worry about such crazy shit. It's just a lot of people are ragging on the new Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power, I think it's called, on Amazon. Leigh and I watched the first 2 episodes and we love it. We think it is a damn good show. Other people, not so much. You know, a lot of people are bitching about they have a people of color in it to be polite and try to be politically correct, which I am the first thing for being politically anything. But yeah, I hate to tell you people this, but there is such thing as dark elves. Apparently you've never played Dungeons and Dragons or any video game in your life to understand that there is such thing as dark elves. Now granted, they're usually blue in color to shades of gray. But yeah, dark elves are a thing. So why can't there be an elves that are of color? That is a thing in any fantasy game. So like I said, there's stuff like that that really gets my buttons pushing when people come out and they think that a show and they have their expectations and it didn't give them their expectations of what they expect a show to be. How am I supposed to find water here? Collect living pearls, harvest water. What's this plant? This plant, all these plants are dead. There's no water. Shit, missed it. Let's try that again. That's an empty plant. It's a dead plant. Are you sure you brought me to the right place? There is no water here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's go here. We also like the House of Dragons, which, so this is the reason why I'm streaming. Well, I guess it's not, this is our usual stream, but we're going to be logging off here before 6 o'clock and going to the Motor Madness show and doing that. And then when we get back, it'll be too late really to start a stream. So we might watch another episode of the House of Dragons with my sister, depending what time we get back. Because we are going to have to get up pretty early the next day. We will be going earlier to the fair in the morning to watch the relay race, the Native American relay race. And like I said, we're going to try to catch the magic show. The Illusionist. That'd be kind of cool. Does any of these things have water on them? You're an icebound planet. There's aggressive sentinels. I really don't want to deal with sentinels. Ash shrouded planet. What about you? You look dead. You're an empty planet. Okay, what about you? You might have water. Where's that other planet at? There's one more planet I just saw. Great, just come out in an asteroid field. That's always fun. You're errorless. What about you? You the one I scanned already? Yeah, no, what? Why am I doing things the hard way? Let's do this thing's easy. So this is my dreadnought. Oh, you've actually been an assistant to a magician. I think it's pretty cool. We actually have a magician in our family that went to that college there, or the House of Magic, wherever it is. There's actually a thing. There's actually a college to learn how to be a magician. And we know how most of these tricks and illusion things work. So we love magic shows, though, even though we know kind of a little bit behind the scene what makes magic. We used to love watching Chris Angel, David Copperfield back in the day, things like that. But the science behind it is very freaking cool, so I always love magic. And sometimes they do things that even I was like, how the hell, okay, how did they do that? But we try not to give it away on the stream, keep the fun for you guys. But yeah, Jeff, that is cool. An assistant, that would be actually kind of cool. Alright, so my best bet, that one plant, where's it at? Yeah, let's try you. I even used to do card tricks and other things like that, magic tricks. My hands are so, my fingers are so arthritic now that I just can't do that kind of stuff anymore. Definitely have to have good fingers. Very flexible, sleight of hand. Oh, this does not look like a plant that's going to have water on it, damn it. We might. Look around. This looks like a pretty dry planet. Yeah, I think this is a dry planet. I don't think there's going to be any water on this planet. Unless it's on the other side of the planet. Aren't those two the characters in The Mummy? Anyone can answer those questions? I'm not really up on stuff like that. While you're here, Agent, did you get to see our Idaho Country Life Adventures? Did you just get to see any of our shows we had? Today is going to be day 6, and today we are going to Monster Madness. You're an airless planet. Who are you? Star Wars Episode 3. Oh, with Anakin and the princess. So if you get a chance, Agent Mondo, check out our Idaho Country Life Adventures. And we've been going to the fair. We're going to be going 9 days. We still have 3 days left after today, I think. And tonight we are doing the motocross, or Monster Madness, actually it's called, or Motor Madness. So it's got a motor in it. It's going to be madness. So we're going to see some stunts and tricks on motorcycles. We're going to see monster trucks, mini monster trucks. All kinds of crazy shit. And if you like animals, we've been every day showing different kind of animals. Just showing the petting zoo. Showing my abilities of having my Jedi mind trick of calming animals. Of course, Lay's got to go see Lucifer, her favorite goat. She wants to adopt that goat, call it Lucifer, and have him run around the house. Also, did you get to see Lord of the Rings, Power of the Rings, whatever it's called on Amazon? Saw the first 2 episodes. It's good. It's really good. Also, compared to the 2 of House of Dragons, we think Lord of the Rings might be a little bit better, we think. But House of Dragons, that's a good one. The Game of Thrones. We're going to probably watch that tonight after we go to the show. We're going to get home. Probably not going to have a voice, so we probably won't be doing a game stream later on tonight. That's why I'm doing it early this morning. After we get done yelling, screaming, and our earwax getting blown out the side of our head from all the loud trucks. So we'll probably watch another episode of that. I think we got 2 stored. We got a recording so we can go and watch at our leisure. Sister, we got her addicted to both shows actually. But she's watching the original. She's trying to catch up. She's watching the original Game of Thrones, and then she's watching it with us again with the new one. Yeah, the sheep shearing. I think we actually showed that in one of our videos. It's actually pretty cool, Jeff. I think one of our videos, I think it was it 3? I think it was day 3. It could have been day 2. I think it was day 3 where we actually went in and watch them shear the sheep. by hand, so that's cool. We also had some cow shearing. Went out there because some of the cows have long hair and it's really hot, so they were getting them ready for the cattle show. So they were getting sheared and getting bathed and prettied up. How am I supposed to find water when none of these plants have goddamn water on it? What the hell? You find a plant with an ocean. The hell is that? What is beeping? Be right back, guys. Ordered delivery truck. Sure did. Don't see it. Something was beeping in our yard. Where'd it go? Is it trash? Is it trash? What do you think that was? I don't see him anywhere. Do you? That was. You heard it too, right? You heard it too, right? Who do you think that was? Who do you think that was? Has a delivery truck? I don't see it out there. See it out there? Hey, dog. What do you think that was? What do you think that was, Kiba? What do you think that was? Kiba. Kiba. great stuff. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, go check that out. Good boy. I know it was. I looked outside. I couldn't find it. I heard something. It sounded like a delivery truck, but I don't think the mommy ordered anything, did she? Alright. Sorry guys, had to check to see what that sound was. Sounded like a big ass truck pulled in our front yard. Looked all over the place. I don't see it. It might be the neighbors, maybe. Might went to the neighbor's house. Is there any oceans on this planet? Shift the storm. Flying, ground, 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 ground. Okay, there is no water on this planet. Otherwise, I say there's fish here. There's always at least one or two fish on a planet that has life, anyways. So this planet there is nothing on. Alright, what other plants do we have here that might contain water? Good to you, you don't have shit. No, this plant. No, this plant. I want to go to my ship. Base salt. You're going to be a volcanic planet. Why in the hell does this goddamn game send me to a place that has no water? Empty planet. You also don't look like you have any water. You're a hot planet. not see any water here. I think they need to update their quest log since they changed all the planets. In the old quests, they're saying to some place it's supposed to be water and stuff, and I don't think it's here. Yeah, see, that doesn't have anything. Underwater. Pico Chia K7? Where the hell are you at? Yoga. Fucking goddamn it. You're supposed to have water. And it says you're an ash-shrouded planet. Alright, this might have what I'm looking for. Yes, there is. I think. Yes, there is. Alright, this will work. definitely a red planet. I think we got everything we need here. All right, let's see what we got, guys. Finally, got this quest done here. I know, right? Why do they always put us on a damn hot, hellish planet full of fire and brimstone? I don't know either, little guy. Let's go do this. This shit's done and over with. Oh, come on, get up there. No, go up. Great, just what I need. Shit. Yeah. Let's get the hell off this planet. Oh, now you're clearing. This next part is a spoiler alert. Coming to the end of the quest. If you have not done it, be advised this is a spoiler alert. You have to make a couple of hard choices. So you have to make a choice here. You have to either put the soul and make him a soul in the machine permanently, and there is no really good or bad choice here. There's just worse and worse. Always make the right choice by letting his soul go, permanently deleting him, terminating him. That's a good choice. The worst choice is where he eventually discovers that he's alone in the universe. The outcome is the same, but he prolongs his pain and suffering. It's up to you how you want to do this. So you can allow him to die, or you can upload him. I've always allowed him to die. You know what? I know the outcome of this choice. This is bad too. But screw it. I'm going to choose the worst choice. I'm going to let him live. I've always chose to let him die. And this one, I think I'm going to do something different. So I'm choosing this choice. I've never done this before. I've always chosen the other choices. Probably done this quest numerous times. We're going to do that one. See what happens. I've heard people talk about it, saying it's a bad choice because eventually he realizes he's alone, he's suffering. Instead of letting him die, you now condemned him to eternal loneliness where he is all by himself for all eternity, or at least until the simulation ends. So we'll see what happens. I've never done it. Let's see what happens. That is not very reassuring. Well, we'll see what happens, guys. I've never made that choice. I always let him die, rather than condemn him to eternity of being alone as a ghost in a shell. But in reality, aren't we truly born alone and we die alone? Even with people around us, ultimately, your mind, you're always alone, only with yourself. Unless you know how to be in connection with the creator of all, such as what we practice in Buddhism. Speak with Nada and Polo if you wish. Return to space when ready to continue. Now we'll do this. I'm going to save, commit to it, because I know I'm going to change my mind later. Don't like that choice, but let's see what happens. Really don't like that choice. Never done it for the hell of it. Might as well see what the other side's like. Yes, I'm receiving. You might want to talk to him. It's not God, it's just a Great machine. Not service of Atlas, and it's not a god. There's a lot more here than you use. Yeah, he's dead. He's a ghost in the shell now. Don't you feel like an ass now? It's thrown to a form of life. He's on the Nexus, he's in another machine, in another reality. I hope so. Glad to hear that we're good friends. They said to me, I'm not sure if that was the right choice or not. Where am I at in the universe? I'm way too close to the center. No, no, we're going home. We're done here. Just in case. Better go to the space station. Touch the portal. always touch the portal on a space station. Ranger rule number 1. In this case, you have to get back to somewhere. God saving your logs, at least. Because sometimes it won't reset the quest, and you have to go back to that damn thing, even though you're trying your damnedest to get away from the center. Alright, where's the goddamn building that you were building? There. Alright, what's the problem? Oh good, that increases productivity. Alright, we'll take that. Let's go save before we crash. Alright, got a save point. Let's get off this planet. Go save on our ship, away from the planet. Alright, we're good. No crashing. actually have a save beacon to a portal, but I gotta follow the quest storyline to the monolith. Yeah, it's always a fire planet, isn't it? Every goddamn time. What is about fire and brimstone? Really like fire planets, don't you? Yep. You think? I sent you coordinates for the hauler. Was that the one you went to, Chris? Stop! What the hell? Put the brakes on, son. A living ship, the one you have to, you need at least 10,000 nanites for a new living ship. If you already got your first ship, you can also trade in your old ship if you find a better new living ship. But it's still going to cost like 10,000 nanites to initiate it and get started. Living frigates are just they're units. Depending on what you get, if you get like an S class, look around 60 to 100 million units. If it's a C class, like I was very unlucky, all I could find is C classes. They were anywhere from 10 million to about 68 million each. And to make nanites, you can either hunt whispering eggs, turn those into nanites. You can also turn these things, you find buried technology modules. Those you can turn into nanites. The food, make a bunch of food. Sell it to Kronos on the station. That'll make you really good nanites. But it is, again, monotonous because you got to put up with all the damn text speech and you can only sell one thing at a time to them. But either way, it's going to be a bit of a grind, Chris. Yes, you can always look for. So you can only have 30 frigates in your fleet. So long as you don't have 30 frigates, you can always look for better living ships or other ships if you want. Once you start getting to your 30 mark, start deleting the ships you don't want. And you want a good rounded kind of ship. So you want a warrior class, you want an explorer class, you're going to want to have a mining class, you're going to want a trade class. What else? An expedition class. And then you can have kind of like support classes too. They're just kind of a mixed match, a little bit of everything. They're not specialized in anything, but they kind of have a little bit of everything. So it depends what kind of, it's also the luck of the draw of what kind of ships you find. You know, always search in a 3-star system to try to find an S-class ships if you can. But the good news is that as you sim out on missions, they will level up. I start out with almost all C's, now they're all S's, and I think 1 or 2 A's are left. So you need to send your ships out on missions, especially expedition missions. You should get the Dream Aerial. Once you have the Dream Aerial, you craft it, you keep it on your body, or keep it on whatever your main ship is you're going to fly around in space. And the Dream Aerial will give you your very first living ship. It's going to be an S-class usually. After that, you need to mine the asteroid fields and get these things. So you're going to want to get anomaly detectors. All you need is 30 of them, or however many living ships you want. And remember back when I was activating it, I just kept flying until the thing says a whale song, and then had the sigil, the squiddy looking thing on it. So you could do that. Now me, there's a 50-50 chance if I stayed into that hyperdrive jumping thing for a long time, I would crash. But a lot of times it worked, sometimes it didn't. So you just need 30 of these. I did these wrong, if you remember. I collected like hundreds of them and blew them because I thought that every signal you had to stop and check. No. Just keep flying in a straight line until you hear whale song. Will be the text message, and the sigil will be looking like kind of like a squid looking whale thingy. And this is for frigates. Yeah, this is not for capital ships. This is for frigates. Hey lady, are you on your way home? It can be 100 million for an S-class, top of the line living ship. And again, you don't have to grab those if you don't have the money. You can look for a lot of times I found all C's. I only found like maybe 6 S classes. You definitely want to be carrying at least 100 million. You actually want to have a lot more than that for 30 ships, so you need, quite a bit of money. If you get a C class, that's okay. The C class, like I said, start at 10 million up to about 60 million. So you get a bunch of C classes, keep sending them out on missions, and they will do their thing. Not sure if you can hear me, lady. Are you watching the stream? Okay, so frigates are the living ships or the ships up in space you can get. What I call starfighters or small ships is this. That's what I just call regular ships. That's a starfighter. And capital ships are your big dreadnought base-like ships. Those are what I call, those are capital ships, like a Venator or a Sentinel ship. So what you're looking for is a frigate, a living frigate. Those are your ships you send out on missions from your capital ship. I try to use No Man's Slick Guy's terms the best I can. So this is a fighter, a starfighter, or a little ship. Frigates are your living ships, or ships you can get that you use for sending out on missions. And capital ship, that's your big dreadnought star destroyer that you keep, that you actually land on and build on. That's your base ship. So those are the three terms that I use. Love you, bring you home lunch. Thank you, lady. Yeah, we should probably eat something before we go to the show. So it's 3 o'clock now. We've got about another 3 hours before we have to get dressed and go to the show. Yeah, starfighter. So the terms are starfire, frigate, and capital ship or dreadnought. Those are the terms I use. So starfighter, that's what you just fly around in. That's your baby little small ship, whether it's a living ship or a cargo ship, whatever. I call those guys there starfighters. Frigates, those are your either living ships or other ships you send on a mission. Capital ship or dreadnought, that is your home base star destroyer. Your big ass ship that you live on when you're not on a planet. Those are my three terms. They're pretty much the same terms of No Man's Sky. So usually when I refer to a ship, I'm referring to my little ship. When I say frigate, I'm referring to my living ships or my ships I send out on missions. And when I say dreadnought, star destroyer, or capital ship, I'm referring to my home base, giant, huge, monstrous ship. Those are kind of the terms of No Man's Sky, I guess. I try to use their terms. Like those are frigates. See that, Chris? That's a frigate. That's considered a frigate right there. So those are the ships you fly around space. You can talk to the captains. You can buy those. Or, like me, you can go and find living ships or replace them with all living ships. Those are frigates right there. Flying a little close to the ground, aren't you, son? Damn. Lady wanted one of those as a capital ship. She likes those ones with the rings, but they don't come in capital ships that I know of. We tried looking. He has a farm. Yep. Take them at your own risk, kid. Remember after Artemis. Careful of Null, huh? Well, hello there, Null. How's the stream look, lady? Are you watching the stream? Yep. One who cared too much and one who didn't give a shit. Both might be seeing the same fate. woke you. What kind of help you need? Why do you want my help? Yes, you can have, I think, up to 6. You have to count on your ship, on your capital ship, your dreadnought, how many bays you have. I think they nerfed it down to 6. I don't think you can have 9, because you have to have like a couple spots open for random ships to land on your ship. So I think it's 6. But yeah, at one time I had, on my main character, that's all I had was living ships. We loved those things. So we had different styles, different colors, 6 of them. All you need is an egg. So if you get 6 eggs, you can get 6 ships if you want. And we always looked for like a really exotic, neat looking ones that had both legs, both wings, something that had a neat looking face, and of course the color. We was always looking for the beautiful. There is one that we have that I'm still trying to find. It's iridescent. It glows and it changes colors based on your system. It's kind of like an albino ship, and wherever you go, the ship will change rainbow colors. When you land on the Nexus, it's literally the skin changes like a rainbow color. They're pretty cool. I wish I remembered and wrote down what system I found that in. I'd love to get that one back. She was pretty. I called her Luna because she was like the moon. But yeah, you can get at least 6 living ships or whatever. We mix and match whatever you want of the starfighters. Spoiler alert, guys, on this. No. So that's just the quest to teach you about the ships. It's just a small little mini quest that takes 5 days to gather parts. Now, all you need is an egg. You put the egg on your body or on your starfire. You just hyper jump, and eventually a living ship will appear and give you coordinates. No, it's no longer 24 hours anymore. So just make sure that you only carry 1 egg at a time, though. Don't carry like 2, 3, 4, 5, or whatever. So just take 1 egg, put it on your body or your starfighter, put the rest of the eggs inside your vault, and keep them hidden. And then just fly around, hyper jump into any sector. Again, look for an S. If you want like an S class, look for a 3-star system and just jump around. So you have 3 more eggs, so you get 3 more ships. So take 1, put it on your body or on your ship. Take the other 2, put it in your vault on your big ship or wherever your vaults are at, so that they don't carry. Because that can cancel each other out, and there's a big thing that could cause you to crash and also get multiple ships that you can't. Yeah, just don't carry more than 1 egg at a time. It's a really bad thing to carry more than 1 egg. Then you just jump into space and start hyper jumping. You don't have to use anything. Just as long as the egg's on your body, eventually you're going to get a notice. You jump out of hyperspace, a living ship's going to go, I recognize you, would you like to pick me up, blah, 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 give you coordinates to a local planet, fly down to the crashed ship, and no, they're not $1 million each. I think it's, oh, I guess they could be. I mean, if you get like a perfect S class that has everything open, it can be $1 million. So the biggest thing you're going to want to do is find yourself an activated indium location, build a big ass mine there like you've seen me do, where I have, just put down 4, no more than 5 refineries that extract them, and then just put a shit ton of containers. So I have like 300, 400 containers. Welcome home, baby. An activated indium, you can just collect it once every 3 days and go make $1 billion. You can also do the chlorine trick. So if you find an oxygen, S-class oxygen mine, do the same thing like you've seen me do. Have a shit ton of oxygen, Put about 400 containers on there to collect it. Come back once every 3 days or wherever you need money. Collect it. Go on, make 20 refineries on your big ship. Like I got 10 on each side, and just do the circle thing. Take the oxygen and chlorine, put them together, and you'll get a shit ton of chlorine. If you don't have any chlorine, go to a water planet. Usually you'll find chlorine there, and or salt. If you have salt, refining salt will turn it to chlorine. So that's where you get your starter batch. And I always keep a couple stacks of 999 chlorine in my vault, so I don't have to go looking for it anymore. I always have a starter batch. Alright, I'll go do that. This is a main story quest, guys. I really hate the damn thing. I don't want to do it, but I will. And my baby is home. Lady Marquise got back.
Hi, baby.
Hi, baby. You made it back.
I did, yeah. I got some lunch to eat before we go to the film.
No good. Anything's good.
I know, but they didn't have prices. I got money.
Did you get like a whole bunch of them, or
I just got one for them.
what is it?
It's like a 12 pack. I think. I don't know. It's the same one you had in the icebox in the light.
Oh, like I said, you can get the whole bunch more cans if you just buy the cheap crappy shit.
They didn't, honey. They were sold out of beer.
They were sold out
Because of the
Mountain Rocky
carnies.
goat piss and...
Because of the carnies.
Really?
They're buying all the beer up. All of it. Doesn't matter what it is. They didn't even have pizza.
Anything new going on over here? That's what I want, goddammit. Yes, mommy is home. gonna have to start grinding. So Chris, an egg is now 3,200 Quicksilver. So you can get new eggs, but you have to do a shit ton of those missions, and they are now worth 3,200 Quicksilver, which is freaking expensive. This is the armor we wear. Looks like they're also 3,000. Shit's expensive, man. So do these missions here. Get Quicksilver. Then you guys got to start doing that once we're done with our fair stuff. God damn it, get the fuck out of the way. I don't want you in my group. Smells good wherever you got what it says.
There you go, sweetie.
Thank you, baby. Smells good.
It's a bourbon. She likes the bourbon. We just went through the drive-thru.
By the way, I forgot I put the nuts we bought at the fair inside the closet on the top shelf there.
I saw them.
Because I want to make sure
I
that,
thought you were just hiding them.
you know,
I saw them.
Yes, I was hiding them from Kiva.
Yeah.
So she immediately came in and started sniffing
Well,
those.
those do smell awful.
Like, I could just see a bag of nuts scattered all over the house.
No one's shopping in town. Probably want the fair. Boy, it's hot.
Is it hot?
Yes, it is. Very. We walked out of Wally World and that hot air hit us. It was just, it took the breath away. Super hot.
So Chris finally got himself, I think, a holler, he said.
A holler?
And now he wants to get living ships and living frigates.
Did he go to where we had our S?
I gave him the coordinates. I don't know if you got that one or a different one. But these say you got a 48 slot hauler, which is good. It's biggest size you get is 48 slot. So doing the main story quest here gives you actually gives you Quicksilver. I'm making Quicksilver.
Oh, did they change it for Quicksilver now?
Yeah. To do the main quest, I actually get Quicksilver.
Huh.
I was saying that once we don't prepare and stuff, we need to get back in this game together.
We are.
Let's start
No,
doing
we
some
are.
missions.
I'm just,
I've just been clearing out my log.
my brain
You're gonna have
is
to do.
mushed. I know.
If I only had a brain.
If I only had a brain? Yeah, that's true. Is that what you said?
Yeah, if I only have a brain, I said.
Yeah.
We don't sleep, or we're eating very badly.
I'm eating badly. I don't sleep as it is. No, I'm really not sleeping. I hurt everywhere. I'm actually looking forward to it.
4 more days.
Actually, I'm looking forward to tonight. I'm looking forward to tonight. But
Yeah.
after tonight, then
You
I'm
love
looking forward
Monster.
to when it's over. Yes, I do love Monster.
And all kinds of cars and stuff that we do.
They're all looking.
And then tomorrow we'll go see the Indian rally, but what time is that? Is that early in the morning? Noon? Last part of the day, but it's supposed to be cooler tomorrow, right?
Yes.
I keep getting, I don't know if your phone keeps going off, but my
Yes.
computer keeps telling me of
Fire alert.
fire alert, heat alert.
I get the double whammy. I'm getting stuff from up here, stuff from California. I tried to figure out, okay, I don't need to know what's going on in California anymore. I want to shut up.
Well, the thing over there in California, I just got an alert about California, so they're in extreme heat wave alert.
Honey, it was 120 at the lake, 117 in Ukiah. The highest recorded in history.
Well,
Holy shit.
that's kind of normal for us. 120, that's every year.
No, that wasn't
Ukiah?
record breaking in Lake Count. No.
No,
No, that was just what it was yesterday.
that's just normal weather. That's one of the reasons why I got out of there.
Here supposed to hit 101. And now it feels like it will. It's just. We talked to this guy because we thought he might know somebody who could help us put up the carport. He owns a big RV place just outside of town. So we went there. Nice guy, lived here all his life. We were talking about the weather and stuff. And he goes, well, at least you guys weren't here for the tornado. Yeah, tornado. Back in 2020, they had a tornado that ripped through this town.
Blackfoot?
He says, because he sells RVs, it picked up his travel trailers and motorhomes and threw them across the street. It took his aluminum boat and put it through a concrete wall. He goes, don't know where it came from. It just came out of the blue, and here it was. Oh, Jesus. He goes, we don't get those anymore. Yeah.
I hope not.
I was like, never say never. You don't know where that one came from. We don't know where the next one might come from.
I know, right? I spend more time. You see me every day on the stream, constantly keeping my inventory up. You don't keep your inventory up, you're gonna be jam-packed full of crap and not know where to put it.
I'm not done playing games. I'm just been tired. Playing games is a whole nother mental. There's things I want to do. I want to do what you're doing. I want to get my robot.
Wake up.
I want
See, my quest log's all cleaned up. Oh, I have these now. The main quest. I finally got rid of all the other quests.
But you know what? Mine doesn't bother me either, because I don't want that.
I'm getting
But you get Quicksilver,
Quicksilver.
which is new.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
And eventually, I want to start doing some of these missions for everybody.
that. No.
Yeah, I hear you there, Chris. You see what I do? Every time I go to a plant and do some mining and stuff, I constantly put stuff in the vault and sell it at OD.
She got me something for the fair.
What did you get for a fair?
You want to see her? She goes, would you wear this to the fair? I'm like, yeah, actually would. She picked it out. Instead of carrying that big backpack, she got me a small one.
Oh, you got Baby Yoda,
and she picked
Grogu.
It, and she picked it out.
You got a Grogu
And
purse.
she goes, is that enough room in there for everything? I said, honey, this is perfect.
Actually,
It's perfect.
It's actually not a purse. That's a kid's backpack.
It's a kid's backpack.
It's small for
It's
a
a kid's
small
backpack,
kid. But you can
but
use it as a purse. It's
I
smaller
can
too.
use it as a purse, or I can actually, it's long enough, I can wear it as a backpack.
That's cute. It's Grogu.
But you know what? This will be perfect.
Yeah, it's cute.
It's not as big as that one. Yeah. See, it's got Mondo right there. Mando. See? Oh, Mando right there. Like, yeah, I'll wear it. She goes, it's Star Wars. I said, yeah, I know.
It's Grogu.
It's Grogu. Isn't that cute?
Who doesn't like Baby Yoda?
Isn't it cute?
It's adorable.
She picked it up.
No, that's cool.
I didn't even see him. I was looking at the beer, and she came over and she goes, what do you think about this? I'm like, it's cute. And she goes, could you use this at the fair instead of that great big bulky one? I said, yeah, I think so. I think I could. Yeah, I could.
As long as it's big enough to put a phone
Right.
charger.
These go super long.
Oh, okay.
I can put these on my back, or I can just carry it with me. But this is big enough.
Even though I'm watching you constantly on stream to make sure no one steals shit out of your backpack, I'd carry it.
You'd carry it? Yeah.
I don't think anyone's going to bother you.
And
you know?
there's zippers in here and little compartments. It's actually really cute. So I'm gonna switch this over everything today. This would be perfect, though. Perfect little size cat. I looked at that and
It's Grogu.
I said, honey, it's Star Wars. She's like, oh, I thought you would like it. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's Baby Yoda.
It's Baby
Did you tell her that after you get home from the thing tonight, it'll be too
I
late
did.
for
I
stream,
told
then
her.
we'll watch
I told her when we get
House
home
of Dragons.
tonight. I said I'm not sure what time it will be, but what time we get home tonight, we'll watch the House of Dragons. She goes, okay.
That make her very excited. She likes family nights.
She might be going out with her. She's missing us. I told her, I said, you can come to the fair with us, honey. I got the tickets for
What
you.
tickets for?
She goes, because I don't want you. I'm like, okay.
We're going to sit. Especially now that the fair's getting cooler.
She likes rodeos. I told her, why didn't you tell me?
Why didn't you speak up? I would have bought her.
I would have got tickets for the rodeo instead of the car show.
Yeah.
I said, I'm only going to the car show because I like cars. If you like the rodeo, we could have went to the rodeo. Oh my God, what dog sticks their nose up at a french fry? Want a french fry? Oh, Kiba.
What is a what?
I'm giving you a french fries. Hello. Well, I don't know, kid. There's your french fry right there. No, you can't have the ham. You want the meat.
Well, this is new. When do I need an encryption key?
No.
Never heard of Baby Yoda.
Who hasn't heard of Baby Yoda?
You never heard of Grogu? You
Oh my
never
God.
watched The Mandalorian?
No.
I
You
think
know what?
that's a cardinal sin.
That's a sin right there. Oh my God.
I'm sure he's joking.
I hope so. My sister got me a little Baby Yoda backpack for the fair tonight. Because I'm going to carry a big bulky one and it's too big. But she thinks this one will be better.
I mean, most
for her.
people in Idaho are intelligent. They're not going to come and mess with you. But just in case you got the oddball that thinks they could try to steal something, you know how places like that are. People bump into you, steal your wallet. We like our stuff very secure, so
I always keep an eye on everything.
you should probably carry it instead of having it on
That's
the back.
why I'm mentally tired because I'm watching people. I'm watching.
Yeah, we're also always on high alert, just where we
You know,
came
we're from California, so going to places like this, it's still in our DNA. You watch everybody. You watch who bumps into you. You watch the people in front of you. You want to see if people are looking at you. You're looking at undesirable people. This is all happening simultaneously through your head, and we're still in that mode. I'm calming down a little bit, being a little more relaxed, but I'm still, okay, what's that person doing over there? Why are those kids over there? What's that on the ground over there? What's this? What's that? It's just in our DNA.
Yeah, in California or anywhere else in the world, usually you can't just walk around and you keep an eye on.
No, because you don't know what some stupid idiot's gonna do.
Yeah.
So if you know where I'm getting at with that
You
one,
can't talk about
I
it on
can't say it
YouTube,
on
but
YouTube. But you guys get the idea what
You
I'm
said
talking
you're ex-military?
about, right?
You know what we're talking about, Chris.
So even though it's super relaxed here and everyone's super nice here,
You never know who's going to be the crazy asshole that
a
comes
fair
from
brings people in from outside of your town. So yeah. I'm sorry. I still don't trust anyone. Not yet. I'm getting better. My sister says I'm getting better. I don't look at people like I'm going to murder them. I'm getting better. She told me I'm getting better, but. Ash? But yeah, so yeah, I keep my purse very close to me. I keep my hand right over the zippers. Like yesterday when the camera was in my purse cooling off, but the 2 bottles of water, I had my hand on the camera. I just don't trust people. It's bad enough I have to walk away and leave my car in a parking lot for 4 to 8 hours, okay? I worry about that. I worry about everything. So my mind is mush when I'm done.
So you gotta imagine where we grew up and where we came from.
Yeah, you have to imagine where we grew up and where we came from. So, you know, is my car gonna be there when I leave here? You know, it's... So I multitask in my head constantly. My brain doesn't shut up. But that's why when you guys ask questions, I usually know the answers to them. But the games and stuff, I'm really good at looking stuff up really quick. Oh, you can't have it. I gave you a French fry. I don't care.
Experiencing all prior skirmishes, the Sentinels annihilate all biological life within the universe in a span of 54.2 standard minutes.
Hey! I gave you a French fry. You just want meat. Wow, that's funny. That's onion roll. Was he a good boy for you?
No, I slept most of the time.
Oh.
A little bit ago, we heard like the sound like a delivery truck.
Yes, there was. The other
So-
two lights came.
I was looking for it. Couldn't see it. I don't know where it came from.
Oh, weird.
The kid and I both were looking outside. He's a big boy. He was sniffing and helped me hunt him.
Would you really?
Yeah.
Are you ready for me? Oh my god. What are you doing now? You're crazy dog. That's okay. I love you. It's okay. You want to sit up there? You can sit up there. You can sit up there. It's okay. You're crazy dog. I gave you a control. His mommy and daddy won't be hungry when they go buy all that food. Show up, baby.
Yeah, fair food.
I can't do anything.
You can save the rest of the money for parking space
Yeah.
and
I had just enough for parking for all the days. That's it. Maybe a couple bucks left over. Can't believe it.
$500 just gone that quick.
And I did really
Well,
good.
this is day 6.
I
so I
didn't-
guess we did pretty good with it.
But the thing is
All we bought was water and food.
I didn't buy any John Deeres. I didn't buy any animals. The cow was a separate thing. I didn't do anything.
Crazy.
No. I only bought food and water. And one ice cream.
2 ice creams. 3 ice creams. One for me, one for you, one for Sandy. Or one day.
Oh, well, no, those were Italian sodas.
Or Thai service.
But yeah, put that in the mix because that is something, yeah. So it's food. $500 for food and it didn't even get me in 9 days.
I know. $500.
My plan was for 500 for 9 days. It should be perfect. I should have money left over. I should put it in the bank. No. Never again. Oh, I mean, not for 9 days. No, never again. The trash man come
I
in?
didn't. No, I didn't see him come in yet.
He didn't see, he said no.
But I thought the trash can down below was gone.
What?
That's
Oh! Diva! No! Oh my god, he took my french fries went all over the floor.
And your
Diva! No! Oh my god. Really? Really? Like I wasn't wanting my hamburger? Huh?
there you got your bun.
And I know he got my bun. My bun went flying off. You eat every single one of those french fries. Every single one of them.
You can have what's left of mine, honey.
Oh my god. No, you eat all of them. I have to help my sister
You
get
have the rest of mine. I can't have fries, remember?
Thank you. Yeah, you eat every
Take
single
your
one of
hamburger
those
and
fries.
hide
I
it.
know. You take all those. Eat every single one of those. No? No,
The dog grabbed a French fry pack from Lady, and all the French fries fell on the floor. So now she's making Gibby eat each and every single one of them. That's good to hear, Artemis. The start chart. Okay. I'd rather tell you the truth, but God damn it. Fuck.
All those French fries. What's the matter?
Trying to get the napkins and french fries over to him.
No.
Napkins are flying around everywhere.
Napkins flying around everywhere?
What happened to the garbage can now? What kind of catastrophe has happened?
What do you mean?
What happened?
Nothing's happened.
But she said our trash can is missing.
Oh no, our trash can is not missing. No. Usually the guy up the street, if the trash comes, he brings his in right away, and his is still out there.
So we got about a couple hours left, and then we're going to be going to the fair for day 6. Of motor
Monster
madness, monster trucks.
Monster trucks. And I bet you guys are all thinking that, well, it's Lord that wants to see the monster trucks. It's Lord that wants to see the truck pulls. No. That's all me.
Yep.
That's all Lady right here. Lady wants to see the monster trucks. Lady wants to see the truck pulls.
Not that really interested in sports because I did them myself when I was younger.
He don't, Lord don't care about anything like that.
Don't really care about the trucks or monster trucks. Yeah, I'll cheer them on and have fun doing it, but
He doesn't really care.
my passion is stripper poles and panties. I'd rather go to the Wild Horse Saloon and hang out in those. I'm just joking.
Sure you will. I'll take you to the Mustang Ranch.
I'm too old for any of that shit.
You know I always wanted to buy it.
Yes, you wanted to be the madam of the
I
Mustang
wanted
Ranch.
to be I always wanted to buy it.
We need to buy Lady a whorehouse.
I did.
What would it do
I
with it?
should've
I don't
bought
know.
It would have been classic. It's a classic.
No, my passion is video games and music and just going out and doing things, I guess. I'm not really that big into football,
Gibson,
basketball,
I
baseball.
asked Lord yesterday at the fair before he came home, do you want to go see the Chucks or do you want to go see the rodeo? That was last night.
Rodeo we should have gone.
But the rodeo I probably should have went
Now,
to.
rodeo I wouldn't mind seeing, but even that's not really.
Because I like rodeos.
I'm a kind of a give or take kind of
I like
person. It's like,
rodeos.
yep,
I
I'll
like
go watch
trucks.
car
I like-
racing. I'll go watch football, basketball. Well, not really basketball. I really don't like basketball that much. Even baseball.
I don't like basketball.
I'll go watch football and stuff like that. I'll go to any kind
I
of
like
sports.
football.
Hockey's good.
I love football. Yeah. I am a Tom girl. Always has been a Tom girl. Always will be a Tom girl. Tom girl, Tom girl.
So my main thing is gaming. Only because of my hermitage. A lot of stuff's changed on me, I really don't do events with people anymore. Used to love going to rock concerts or any kind of music concert, but love death metal, so I used to love going to see things like Slipknot, and used to be a roadie, so I always enjoyed. Sometimes being in front of the stage instead of back of the stage is a lot better. I know what goes on backstage. I used to do it, but it's nice not to be on that side. Sometimes it's good to be in the mosh pit, just enjoying the show, and not worrying about what's working or not working. So I used to love going to concerts, any kind of concert. I mean, I'd even go see an opera. I love music. I'm very compassionate with music, and not just death metal or anything like that, but all music. I said it. The only two kind of music I really can't. I can listen to it, but not for long. I can listen to it for a few minutes, and that's about it. It's very, very whiny country where it sounds like the guy's dying, he can't sing, and gangster rap. Those are the only two kinds of music I really, really can't stand. I can listen to it for a little while, but then it's like, nah. The country guy sounds like he's trying to kill a cat, choke a cat while he's singing, or choke on a cat while he's singing, and well, gangster rap's just not my thing because of the N-words and the things they say and do, and it's usually not very positive. It's usually about let's kill this person, let's rape
It's
that
horrible
person, let's do
music.
bad things.
Let's put it that way. It sucks.
Let's kill the man, let's go get this. So I don't like that kind of music. I like music that's more positive and uplifting. That's why I like more new country, where it's more rocky, kind of like 80s sounding. You don't have to, like my old joke, the best thing about country music is that if you play the music backwards, you get your shit back. You get your dog back, you get your cat back, you get your wife back, you get your beer back. There used to be the old joke that every country music song was a heartbreak and a broken tear into a glass of beer. But the new country is a lot more rockier, cooler, and not so sad. I like uplifting songs. And yes, I know death metal is not really uplifting, but it is high impact, high energy. Stuff like that is what I like. I want stuff that's going to make me feel good, make me want to get up and move my old ass, move my bones, have fun. I like techno music. Usually it's very uplifting. A lot of tribal beats. God damn it, totally missed that. So I like house music, BDM, things like that. I like stuff that's going to make you feel like, get your heart pumping, get your mind going, get your feet dancing, things like that. That's my passion. We used to go to the Burning Man every year when we lived down in LA. We also like to go to like the Wicca convention stuff and the fairy festivals, and that's another thing I love. Movies, anything that has to do with like space and fantasy. That's the reason why I think we absolutely love Lord of the Rings, the Power, or the Rings of Power, and why I love the new House of Dragons. I'm glad that they made another Game of Thrones. You know, as far as I care, they should stop trying to kill everyone and continue on the storyline for about 10 seasons. There's no reason that pushes my buttons while you hear me rag on the Karens and the critics and the people that say, oh, well, I don't think there should be black people in J.R.R. Tolkien because there's no such thing as black elves. Bitch, you motherfucker, have you ever played a video game, a fantasy video game, or ever played D&D? Dark elves. Yeah, that pushes my buttons when people come up and say stupid shit like that. Because they don't think there should be this there, or they don't like, you know, it's... I see those people as being prejudiced even though they say they're not. Yes, you are. I don't like that shit. That's why we always try to uplift people on this channel, like we tell you. And that's the one rule about the chat. Keep it polite as much as possible. Respect everyone's wishes, but don't be a Karen. Don't come in here being a critic and telling people that we can't watch this, we can't listen to that, we can't wear this. No, you do you, we are going to do us. When you tell me I can't do something, I'm purposely going to do exactly opposite of what people tell me. When you say I can't do it, I'm going to go do it just to go, you know, be pissed off at you and be facetious.
That's how we used to do it.
Might be older now. Can't do a lot of things I used to, but I still... I believe in free will. Another thing I ask is cause no harm to yourself or any other being around you. Other than that, you do you. Have free will. Think. Use your frickin' head. That's what you have a brain for. Even though the Democrats and the power of the bee has made sure that you're all sheeple, wake the fuck up. I don't mean woke, because woke are dumbass fuckers. I don't even know what the term wake is. Be awake and aware, the Buddhist term.
I don't know what woke means. It's a stupid ass term.
Anytime someone comes up and wants to...
Came up with it.
Anyone that comes up to me and says I'm woke, I want to just take my backhand, bitch slap them halfway fucking across the room and go, bitch, you are not woke. You are fucking asleep.
Yep.
I
You are
wouldn't.
so asleep, it's not funny.
I like to, but my Buddhist side says, live and let live. Don't punch people in the face. Don't slap them to wake them up. Yes, sometimes you can lighten people with a feather. Sometimes it takes a 2x4 up the backside of the head, but I'm just a
Remind me.
light bearer. All my job is to open a door and show a better path. It's not my job to push people through the door. They have to choose to walk the path of light or to walk the path of darkness. 99% of the people walk the path of darkness because they're still asleep.
Remind me that I put our tickets in your wallet.
In my wallet.
It's safer there than me carrying envelopes around.
So yeah, let's be more positive in this world. There's enough negativity to go around. Let's try to get things going.
I've got the bad
Let's have fun. Let's enjoy life. It's a lot shorter than all you think.
I've got that. I've got this wallet. That one. Anything else I think that's it. And I just put a couple bottles of water in there. Yes, it's going to be super. Oh, my phone. Oh, my phone needs some charging.
Oh, you might want to unplug our phone.
Okay.
It's probably 100% on overcharge.
Yep. I will do that right now. Open up the charger. Oh, this is cute. Look, honey. I've already got everything in it except for my phone.
That is a very cute
That is
backpack.
cute, isn't it? Isn't it adorable?
Did you recharge the power cord?
Yep, it's already in the backpack.
And it's all fully recharged?
Yep.
100%?
100%.
Because that did work last time. I was able to plug it in when
We'll
the
see
phone's
what
about
it
to
does
die.
today. Well, we're going to be in the
Hopefully it's
shade.
going to be cooler today.
No, it's 101 today. It's hotter.
right, what did you do?
I unplugged it.
Okay, so we have exactly 1 hour. At 5 o'clock, did you want to get ready?
Huh? The water I'm using.
Are you guys ready for Motor Madness? Got about an hour before we leave, and it will start at 7 o'clock. We're going to probably get there a little early to get
The
to our
show's gonna
seats.
start at 7:30. The gates open.
We should
at
probably get
6:30.
there by 6:30.
Because
So
it gets crowded.
we should get ready by 5:30, leave, get there by 6. Then we can walk to the stage. By the time we get there, it'll be about 6:30 or so. The gates open at 6:30.
Yeah,
Then the show starts at
7:30.
7:30.
The gates are open an hour before it starts.
And what I'll do is, how long is the show supposed to be? Is it more than 2
I
hours?
have no idea, to be honest.
Well, the pulling contest was more than 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
The phone's battery only lasts 3 hours. If it's hot, it lasts barely an hour. And if it's really hot, the phone shuts down. So hopefully, what we'll do, we probably won't turn the phone on until the pre-show starts, and we'll start the recording then, guys. Does that sound good to all y'all? I believe this is day 6.
This is day 6. Tomorrow the stream will be earlier. We're gonna go to the Indian rallies. They say noon to 1:30, so we gotta get there before noon. And then Friday at 9:30 a.m. in the morning, if they have them. I heard something today. If they have them, horse jumping. They were gonna have the big draft horses race today. And the farm that owns all those beautiful draft horses said no.
It's too hot.
It's too hot for these big guys.
Well, good. At least they're not.
So, I know that's what everybody's saying. You know,
Good for
good for
them.
you. You know, if it's too hot for the horses, don't do it. You know, they're baby. They're pampered. They're not going to have their horses go out there and have a damn stroke for entertainment, you know? They're not going to do that. So, they said that they will come, they'll be there next year and see if it's cooler. So, yeah. So, they may or may not have horse jumping on Friday.
Well, no,
But it's supposed to be cooler, so that's at
They should take
9:30
care of
in
the
the morning.
horses.
So,
That's good that
if
they
they
sit
have the
there and
horse
take care of the
jumping.
horses.
oh, Ash.
Hi, Ash. Is he
here.
coming to you?
Yeah. Oh, Dominic, he didn't mean to step on your tail. Dominic. Come here, Ash. Come on. Oh, come here, baby. What is it, honey? What is it? What is it? What's wrong? What's wrong, baby? What's wrong? talker, kiddo. You love to talk. Talk. That's your tail you're chasing. Oh. But after today, not that I would now, but there is nothing in the happening now. So tomorrow, some comedy guy. I don't do stand-up comedy.
No, I'm not going to pay for it, no. I don't do comedy as it is.
And then Friday is another country singer who I don't know.
We can't play music on YouTube.
And we can't play music on YouTube. Anyway, his tickets are $119 per person per ticket. And then Saturday is the Destruction Derby, which, why would I want to go watch a bunch of cars crash into each other? I used to watch that all the time, by the way. Not in the mood to go see that. Not at $25 per ticket to watch cars smash into each other. No, thank you. So, and that's it. And the fair ends on Saturday. So that is it. So tomorrow we're gonna see the relay races, which is actually really neat. My understanding of how it works is there's the catcher who catches the horse. It's a wild horse that runs around in the field. The catcher catches the horse. The thief is this other guy. He jumps on the horse. He has to ride the horse 3 times around the track to get a point. Then he has to dismount without his team helping him, and he has to be standing on his feet. If he falls off the horse, if he comes off the horse and falls off his ass, he doesn't get a point. And it's called the catcher, the thief, and
the chaser.
And the chaser. The chaser keeps the horses running around. These are wild horses anyway. But he keeps them running around and keeps them wild and keeps them, crazy, so the rider can't get up on the horse.
And he chases the rider.
And he chases the rider to get the
thief.
horse, to get the rider off. And then his team, his thief, will come over and try to get on the horse and run around the field 3 times on the horse and then try to dismount without falling on his
Sounds
ass.
exciting.
It's it sounds fun. And of course everybody told me somebody always gets hurt. Well, I don't want to go see anyone get hurt, but it sounds like a lot of fun to go watch, so. And that was the one thing every single person told us up here.
And if you do one thing at the fair,
One thing
go
at the
see
fair, you've got to see the Indian relay races. So it is
They
free
say they're
tomorrow.
crazy.
So we are definitely gonna go see that. So it sounds like a lot of fun, actually. Trying to catch a wild horse and ride it, huh?
Hopefully no one will fall down and get hurt this year. But
Well, I don't want anyone to fall down and get hurt.
as with rodeos and anything that has to do with wild animals, things,
and by the way,
things
guys,
can go wrong.
there are 6 teams. So there's 6 wild horses running on the field.
Actually, more than that, because
No,
they
there's 6.
have refresher horses because they run the horse and then they get a new horse.
And that's right, they get a new horse. So, but there's 6 teams though.
Yeah.
And everybody's doing this at the same time, trying to capture their horse. So there's a lot of chaos going on and stuff like that. They say it is super fun. I had somebody today again tell me, "Are you going to the fair tomorrow?" I said, "Yeah, we're going every day." And they said, do not forget the relay races are tomorrow. And I said, are you going there? Oh yeah, we go every year. You know, I was like, okay, cool. So, you know, yes. So that is what we're doing tomorrow. So I'm looking for it. And the Indian tribe that lives up here, they're the ones that are going
The Shoshone?
Yeah, they're the ones that are putting that on. It's their people that are going to do it. Actually, I mean, I have to watch my zippers, but it's actually it's cute.
It'll go good on your back.
It's cute,
actually.
isn't it?
It does.
It's not so big. It doesn't even feel heavy. Yeah, I don't have the water machine.
This is one of the main quests I'm doing, guys. If you're one of those, just try and get this in my quest log, get the main quest done.
This is nice because I can. This is nice, actually. I just have to watch the zippers.
Yeah.
There's actually only one zipper. It's this one, and I zipped it all the way over. I have two zippers, and I zip them all the way over, so no one can, you know, go in the middle. That's cute. Yeah, it's so cute.
It's Baby Yoda.
It's so cute. So I got everything ready in here except for the water. So this is good. This is good to go. And my phone.
Yes, I've been with her.
And my phone. And that is it. $99. We're gonna break it.
Signs of the Atlas falsity. go talk to the Corvettes. Probably am the one you see. Blackwood. We know how to navigate quantum breaks. Artemis is happy right now. I did the other choice. I let him live. I've always chosen the right choice.
We've always chosen the right choice.
This time I'm letting him live. That's what happens. Poor guy. In the end, don't you have to tell him that he's dead, or?
I think at the end we have to tell him that he's gone.
It doesn't have the same ending that either way he eventually says to unplug him and kill him, let him rest and not be trapped in this.
Yeah.
This is just prolonging his suffering. At least you get some happiness while you can. After all, aren't we all living in a quantum break, false reality? Even in real life? We're all in the matrix in real life. Why can't I scan anything? Geronimo!
Oh, that gentleman we were talking to was really cool. We actually ended up, we went there to see if he knew anybody that would put up carports, because he sells carports. He also had like 1 million old cars. Oh my god, it was cool. But we were talking about the winter. He goes, so this is going to be your first winter. We're like, yeah, it is. And he goes, we get on an average between 4 and 5 feet of snow.
Yep, that's what I was told.
4 or 5 feet, yeah. And
I was talking to a local
I was looking at him
police
like,
officer.
inches, right? He's like, no, 4 or 5 feet. A feet, okay, feet. Gotcha, feet. feet of snow.
I was talking to a police officer.
They say it. Like last year, he said he only had to shovel out his house twice.
Shovel out your house.
Twice, yeah. He says the winter was really weird last year, so here's what it's going to be like this year. Beat.
Shovel out your house.
Yeah, he said shovel out his house.
Yeah.
Beat.
We're gonna need a bigger shovel.
I have my John Deere.
John Deere shovel should help.
And then I have the other snow shovel. And we could buy a snow blower for the front of my John Deere. But I'm probably gonna shut that one down, and I gotta figure out if I need to winterize that, actually. Because we have to take our cars in and get them all winterized.
Yep.
Because there's a thing that they do so the block doesn't crack. So yeah, we have to.
And you either have to take completely out the wire out of your windshield wipers, or put in
You have to
the special fluid that's like antifreeze, but it's not
you put like a
antifreeze.
cup of antifreeze in with your windshield wiper fluid, and it won't freeze the lines. But yeah, they'll do all that for me. I gotta get that. Think about getting that soon. Soon.
Yes, yeah. I think I'm 54 now.
He's 54.
I think.
Yes, you are 54. Oh my God, you're 54.
I'm old.
He is old. I'm older than him.
So tonight, Maple Moose, exactly, well, it's 4:33, so
I just saw it. I can tell
so
you.
about roughly 2 hours. 7:30 is when it starts. We're going to go a little bit earlier. We are going to go see Motor Madness.
Well, I can tell you what's gonna be there.
Monster trucks, mini monster
No, I
trucks,
saw it.
motorcycles, dirt
Something
bikes.
that I don't know how they're gonna do. How are they gonna do this? Or is it? I saw it.
We're going to go much later in the afternoon. The phone's
Here it
been
is.
melting lately.
So this is what they're gonna have tonight. Oops. Oh, here we go. Here's what they're gonna have tonight. They're going to have monster trucks. They're going to have 4 pro mini monster trucks. They're going to have freestyle motocross. They're going to have, and I don't know how they're doing this, at 101 degree weather, but they're going to have snowmobile freestyle expedition. How the fuck are they going to do snowmobiles when it is 101 outside?
There's no snow anywhere.
What do they do? Put a slip and slide down there and it goes over the slip and slide or something?
I don't know.
That's what I'm wondering. How?
Hotter than hell here right now.
How are you doing snowmobile freestyle expedition when it is 100? Well, okay. Anyway, we'll find out about that.
Yes, answer to life is 42.
And we are going to have the Pro Dirt Drag Racing Championships. Woohoo!
Ooh. So it should be a lot of fun tonight,
So
guys.
it's a little bit of everything for everyone. I'm there for the trucks. I like trucks. I'm there for the trucks.
Well, I used to do cross-country dirt biking back in the day.
We all did that when we were kids. Oh my God.
You're not going to see me do any kind of flips and spins at the same time too soon.
Yeah. Lord and I used to go motorcycle riding all the time. Dirt biking, cross country. We had a big Goldwing, and we pulled a little trailer behind us. We wanted to get away for the weekend. We just packed up the little motorcycle trailer, got on the bike, and we just went. No plans, no route, no nothing. We just went. You know.
Picked a north, south, east,
That's when
west
back
direction.
then you could pitch your tent, in the middle of a forest or down on a beach, and nobody bothered you.
Yep.
There was nothing like that ever going on. This is way back when. And we traveled a lot. I mean, we traveled far and right on that. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun. So, I mean, we've done the motorcycle thing. But it's always fun. It's still fun. It's just when you're older.
Sleeping on the ground on a hard rock, it does not sound like fun anymore.
Exactly.
Probably why our backs and our bodies are all beat up, guys. Take care of your bodies. Even though some of the stuff is fun.
We used to go to the beach a lot, and we would just pitch a tent on the beach for free.
Yeah.
Nobody bothered you. A lot of people did it back then. And then the last time we did it, something happened. Not to us, but something happened, and it's like, you know what? This is starting to get dangerous, and stop doing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a lot of fun. We did, but when you get older and you're not in the best of shape, which we're not.
Yeah, camping out on the hard ground is not great.
Easy. And our motorcycle had heating. It had heated seats, heating grips. It had a reverse on it. We had a radio. I mean, it was like a car. I used to fall asleep because my back seat on the bike was basically a lazy boy. It had 2 armrests that came down, And
I was always afraid that one of these days you're going to go around turns.
I'd end up falling asleep on the bike. And he was always so afraid that I would fall off the bike.
Don't know how she slept in the
But
back of the
I
motorcycle.
just slept on the bike, and we'd get where we're going. He'd wake me up, but I put both armrests down on each side of me. Like a baby crib, when you
lock a bit.
It's and you can lock them, I wasn't gonna fall out, that type of thing. I used to fall asleep all the time on the back of the bike. It was relaxing to me. The open air, the freedom of it. It was so relaxing, and I always fall asleep. It was. He was always so worried. You were always so worried. Yeah, we had little walkie-talkies in our helmets. We could talk to each other and stuff. Yeah. It was fun. Fun memories. So yeah, I would sure like to see how they're gonna do the snowmobile thing. Anyway. Yep.
Doctor Who didn't give us the answer to life. Well, because the answer to life means many different things to many different people.
Yeah, to each individual, the meaning of life means something entirely different than the next individual.
No, we already ate before going. It's expensive at the fair, Chris. It's really expensive.
I'm out of money.
Everything's like $40.
I'm literally out of money. I have enough money for parking for the rest of the week, and that is it. I am now bringing my own food. I am now bringing my own water into the fair. We did have yesterday, we had what they called spicy crazy corn something. And that was really good. It had jalapenos in it. It had feta cheese in it. Of course, corn. It was all corn, all white, very sweet corn. So it was like a sweet and spicy dish. It won for best food at the fair, and yes, it was very good. We shared one yesterday, and it was really, 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 really good. Half the times, Chris, the reason why we don't do that is because our phones have died.
What's that?
He says, why doesn't he get a mention at the end of our streams? Half the times our phone is at yesterday, we only spent 4 hours at the fair because his phone melted and shut off. We tried to get it back on, would not come back on. I said, okay, use my phone. My phone, we turned on my phone in 15 minutes. My phone shut off yesterday.
Polestar glitched us as well. We're just now able to kind of group again. For a while, we couldn't group with anybody, and we were screwed.
When we're doing our...
Try and get my mission logs done. My main mission, try and get that on my log, get that done.
When we are doing our streams, we're out and about like the fair, we might not always say goodbye,
most of the time
because the phones are just shutting off with this heat and stuff. Now, tonight we're sitting in the grandstands. We're sitting in really good seats in the grandstands tonight, so they're supposed to be covered. So hopefully the phones will not shut off on us. I hope. They might. Though that's a fair warning. They might. I hope not. I hope they don't. But we'll see what happens.
Just like last night, for some reason, my internet completely shut down.
Yeah, it's the heat. The heat up here is horrible. Remember,
so
we live in the desert.
We have that
here.
Russian person that was talking to us, and I was trying to translate. And when I went to go and try to translate, for some reason, the internet just burped. I don't know if it's because we have such poor internet that I'm just doing too much multitasking and taking up too much bandwidth. But it's really hard for me to translate, play the game, and stream at the same time with all the Xboxes on. And I think that I overtaxed our internet and it just shut everything down. But yeah, we always try to give an intro and an outro, at least on the streaming. We don't have, on the phone, obviously we don't have the streaming technology. It's just a direct stream, a raw footage direct from our phone to YouTube.
Yeah.
So we don't have the fancy stuff to put in intros and outros.
Oh, no. On the phones?
Yeah.
No, because this is mobile. We're doing this mobile-wise. We don't have all the fancy shit.
Yeah, all this music.
Because that's all on our big computer here.
Yeah, that's...
We don't have any of that on our phones, no.
I don't know if they even make a mobile Streamlabs.
So.
They might.
They might have a mobile Streamlabs,
I'm not going to pay. They probably have to pay for it.
Yeah, this is just when we're out and about and stuff.
Maybe
so.
if we ever get monetized, hint, hint, let's get to 1,000 subscribers, we might have some money again. But until then, we're broke-ass old people.
Yeah, we're really broke now. This fur broke us. Jesus. Oh, and for the people who wanted us to play the games, let me tell you how much those games cost. They're $10 a game.
Really?
And they're $10 a game.
Even for darts?
$10 a game gets you 2 darts.
That's it?
That is it.
I'm not going to give them my credit card.
So $5 a friggin' fucking dart. $10 a game. Get you 2 darts. People were outraged, and they went to the big main ticket booth. You know where we got our tickets at, and they wanted to speak to the manager of the fairgrounds, which they did, and they all complained, and they all got their money back.
For what?
From playing those games.
What?
$10 a game.
I mean, how
$10 got you 2
No.
darts.
What did they do to get money back?
They went and talked to the manager of the whole fair.
Yeah.
Told him $10, 2 darts, $5 a dart. Apparently, my understanding is no, that was wrong. You were supposed to get more darts for $10, but they're giving people out 2 darts for $10. Typical carny bullshit.
Well, that's why I don't call them carnivals. I call them carnivals. They're all
they're all
cons.
corner artists. That's all they are.
I mean, granted, this is how they work. This is how they make their money.
Anyway.
You can't fault them for trying to make a living.
I always, every fair we go to, I always walk around in the game section because I will play a game.
A lot of times I play games, but I am not going to give them a credit card to an unknown. We don't even know it's secure.
They didn't have any stuff John
Why
Deere's.
would you put your bank card or credit card into a machine that's not attached to any kind of ATM?
Yeah,
It's just sitting there.
Each booth had its own little kiosk, mobile kiosk at that you stuck your credit card in.
Or bank card.
And it was $80. You got to pick. Well, that was the biggest one you could get. Then there was a $30-something one, and then like a $20 one. You couldn't pick. Well, I just want to play a couple games here. Give me $5 worth of tickets, right? They were in bundles. So they gave you a couple of dollars to play games, which wouldn't play a game because games are $10, so that was useless. The rest of it all went for tickets for the rides.
What if you don't want to be on the ride?
It doesn't matter. It was a bundle.
You could say I want all
tickets
no
to play
rides?
games. No, it's all a bundle.
That sucks.
And on top of it, they wouldn't let kids ride on the rides unless they had a parent with them. So the parent had to go and buy $80 or $30 worth of shit just so they could go on the ride with their kids. And there were only 2 rides there, that little little kids could ride, but they didn't have a little kid section that you could buy. You still had to buy what everybody else was buying. So here's these little kids that could only go on two rides
by themselves,
and here's all these other tickets to get on all the roller coasters and everything that they could not get on.
Unless their parents went with them.
No, some of them they could not get on at all because they were too small.
Well, that's smart, actually.
No, that is smart. But they should have had a little kid ride ticket thingy.
They should have had more little stuff for little kids.
Right, not the other stuff. So the parents are outraged.
Like that one teacup ride. They had like Donald Duck on it, Mickey Mouse. They should have had more rides that little kids can get into.
Yeah, they should have had little stuff like that. You know, all I saw were these big, oh my God, terrific looking things that go upside down and spin while you're upside down and shit like that. It's like, Jesus.
Puke fest.
Which I did in my lifetime.
Our backs could not handle it. We used to do extreme
I used to do all that.
We used to do that,
but my spine
We have gone on some of the most terrifying rides you can ever imagine.
Yeah, my spine is twisted. I cannot ride horses anymore. I cannot go on roller coasters anymore. I can't be charred around whatsoever. I can't do any of it anymore.
Like the doctor said, that May can never ride a horse again. She can never go into any kind of rides or anything that's jarring because all it takes is one big bump.
And I can
we can't even go into mosh pits anymore.
I can't even go to mosh pits.
If she ever gets hit hard enough or bumped hard enough, the discs in her back can shatter, and she'll be paralyzed from the waist down or that point down.
That's why when you guys see me on the stream, it looks like I'm a hunchback.
She is.
That's my spine. It's twisted.
Your spine is bowed and twisted.
My spine is bowed and twisted. It's not poor posture. It's just the way my body decided to go.
It is poor posture too, a little bit of that, but.
Yeah, but not the twisting of the spine.
It's having big old udders hanging off the front of your chest. It pulls all that weight down, makes you bend over like a hunchback.
Yeah, I don't have that big of a tit. Thank you.
No, you don't.
Thank you.
You can't say that those udders aren't pulling on your back. They're big enough.
Maybe. I don't know. Either way, my spine is twisted, so I can't even go on rides like that.
So yeah, she can't ride horses. She can't do any of the fun stuff he's doing more. One jarring in the wrong way, if that vertebrae shatters, she's paralyzed.
Yep.
Wheelchair for life.
So I have to be
So
very
that's why you see lady walking very gingerly up stuff.
That's why, when you guys saw us at
she's
the
in
end
a lot of pain.
Of the
Imagine for the rest of your life that any movement
you're
you do.
in pain 24/7. There's nothing.
She is in constant, severe pain. She has what they call chronic degenerative disc disease, and what's the other one?
And it's chronic osteoporosis. And I'm in pain when I wake up. I'm in pain when I go to bed. The pain wakes me up when I'm sleeping. Sleep, what's that?
If you ever wondered
every step I make,
if you're wondering why
walk,
when I show Lay's face, sometimes she looks like she's constantly pissed off.
I'm not. I'm in pain.
That's pain.
I'm in pain.
She's gritting her teeth and looking
I'm in pain.
angry, not because she's angry, but because, well, sometimes she is.
Like the stairs.
Most of the times, like
Lord
every step she makes.
Lord has to help me downstairs because I feel like I'm going to fall. He has to help me down the stairs. That's what you guys saw at the end of the truck poles. He'll have to help me tonight get down these stairs.
And upstairs.
So, it's just, this is what it is, you know.
And me, I'm almost the same way with my back. She's a little worse off than I am. Because I take calcium pills all my life doing stuff.
And it hurts just sitting in a goddamn chair.
Oh yeah, that's why when we're watching, like right now she's not playing a game because we're going to be doing stuff. She's tired. But like if you notice, like when we're playing a game, all of a sudden Lay's camera will sit still and she goes AFK.
That's because I have to get up.
Because she has to get up, walk around, because she sat too long and she's starting to hurt.
And I just can't. I have to get up. I can sit about 2 hours and then it's like, I've got to get up. I've got to get up. So It's not fun. But it is what it is, and I do the best I can. And but I do try. I try what I can do.
Oh, that's not good. I just lost sound. We're about to start doing these too. Start doing missions, level our standings with the guilds.
Yes. Yes, we are.
almost got this mission done. It's 5 o'clock.
Yes, it is. That's a little one to do.
Hey, my scanners work again. I can find trading posts again. Now we have our ships and don't have to be sitting and looking forever for our things, I guess. Guess decided to reactivate them. Do you want to take over for me? Is that what you're wearing?
Probably.
I need to get ready to go.
Wait, I'm gonna. Well, I'm gonna have to go. Why don't you just end it?
No. I gotta get this quest done real quick. That's what I gotta do too. Fine, you go. Get ready, do what you gotta do, and then. All right, I got done actually pretty quickly.
Oh, did you get it done?
You okay, lady? You do not sound good at all.
That's all.
Now let's go back and turn in those. I'm gonna go potty real quick. Go to the space station, turn it in.
streaming. It's at the fair. It's got monster trucks in it and motorcycles and all kinds of cool stuff. I'm just getting my parking money out. Hey. You know, when this is all said and done, I am going to spend $90 on parking. Crazy. Super crazy shit, isn't it? That's what you saw. Get my frozen bottles of water out. Start to dawn. I know they brought in some new telegraph missions. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take something so I can sit there. They bring in the new telegraph missions, co-op ones, I think. Multitasking. tickets are right here in your wallet. They're right here, both of them. See?
No water. Okay. You got tickets for getting in the show?
Yeah, I got both of them right here.
Alright, did they turn this in for you guys?
I did, and I saved. Now I gotta figure out, can I carry one water bottle or two?
And carry as many water bottles as you can. Fire weather warning.
Yep.
Alright, clearing
How
the
many
phone.
can I carry?
Phone is ready, nothing to update. That's good.
And how heavy is this gonna be?
Oh fuck. You turned in all those missions?
I did. You told me to turn in the missions. Well, for the guy.
Damn it, it's the wrong. I have to do another one? Shit. Only one of those missions counted. Apparently only the one for the get count.
What? That's stupid.
So this one will count here. Alright guys, we are going to log off
Yeah, I can carry 2 water bottles in here.
and we are going to get ready to go to the fair.
Yep. Yep.
And we'll
it's
see you.
5:30.
It's 5:30, so we're going to see you guys
We'll see you
in about
guys at the fair.
30 minutes at the fair. So as always, thank you for watching Lord and Lady Marquise Gaming. This concludes this episode of No Man's Sky, episode 53, 54. Area stardate 09/07/2022. So I'm all ready. Took a quick shower, washed my beard, cleaned myself up. Getting ready to
All I
go.
have to do is get my shit together, get my cowboy hat, and
So the show starts about 6:30, 7 o'clock, 7:30. So we're probably not going to start the show until then because we want to try the battery to last the whole show.
Yeah,
and
we're
keep it
not
cool.
going to start it until the show
Matter of
actually
fact,
starts.
I don't know if we should put this in the backpack where it's cool or not.
The backpack is full.
Okay, never mind. All right,
got
Jeff.
water
So
bottles.
King of Killing, Jeff, Chris, all of you guys who
Yeah.
are watching.
So the next time we come on, it will be the show.
Yeah, so give us. Like I said, we're going to probably start the show around
And it'll be a
6,
fun show,
6:30,
guys.
whatever,
It's-
because there's going to be a pre-show.
Yeah, and there's not just monster trucks in it. You're going
There's
to have the
motocross. There's
motorcycle
gonna be
guys
tips and
jump in the
tricks.
air and flip their motorcycles around and
There's going to be some crazy
flips and
shit.
spins and shit. It's going to be some crazy shit. It's one of those thrilling shows.
It's a
you
thrill
know,
show. So if it has an engine in it, they're going to bring it out. Who
Yeah,
knows?
yeah, and we're going to have some drag racing and shit. So yeah, it's going to be pretty fun.
So we're going to
Yeah.
be going there, and like I said, depending on when the pre-show starts, we'll start the streaming then.
Yeah, we're not gonna start it. We're not gonna start the stream until the show starts.
All right, Chris.
So
So
it keeps the battery cool.
the show will
in
probably
phone.
start closer to 7 o'clock unless they have something at 6:30. The gates open at 6:30.
Yeah, the gates open at
The show
6:30
starts at
and
7:30, but like the other show, it started at 7 o'clock for like a pre-show. So as soon as that starts, we will start the stream because we want to save the battery life so we can see as much of the show as possible. Because we can only stream for 3 hours
Yeah.
before battery dies. But we're going to bring
Yeah.
the backup battery pack, and the last time we were able to plug it in, that actually kept it going. So if that works, we should be able to get the entire show for you guys.
Yeah.
All right, guys, thank you for watching Lord Lane Marquise Gaming. We will see you in a few minutes at the show for Monster Madness. Don't do this at home, kids. Thank you for watching. See you in a bit.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.